Hello there. Let's just get started, shall we? Okay. I can't remember how we ended yesterday. Okay. What are some of the notes I have? I have that he is a professor. Yes, I do. So I don't really need that. I bet there's still something in the Clans of Trust, so I'll keep that. So I got the 5 pieces. Did I get the next generation? No. Because this is the next generation pick. And I still need the two of her 3 brothers, and I'm assuming this is Sam. Wait. 1928 is the original, but the candy company was started in 1908. I noticed that last night. From marketing materials and various candy history sites, he learned the 5 pieces are the iconic candy sold by the Roottrees Candy Company, although they are no longer the company's only product. They still sell well to this day. Since the late 20s, have been pressed in the shape. Is there a volume 1 of this book? I mean, but that would make sense. The late 20s. Because 1928. So have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with maple. Typo pieces. It starts with historical accounts dating back to the ancient Egyptians and chronicle candies through the year 1924. It includes some print advertisement for companies you've heard of, including an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. Okay. So I at least got something from that. What other thing? I need to look into Root, because I think that's where I'm gonna get this. So Root. Shut up. Rhino appeared in almost all of them. Maybe it's a picture from tabloids of like him, Thomas Sheridan. Starlet, because wasn't he Thomas what? S-E-R. Nothing. Kinda surprised because isn't he Heartthrob? I would assume he would be in the tabloids. Well, wait, no, Starlet was earlier. Oh no, Starlet was an old one. Is there a newer, like... Time Marches Onward is a soap opera. It was the first credited role from Tommy Mark Sheridan, who was only 7 years old and still being credited as Thomas Sheridan at the time. According to your search, the show has been on air for 22 years and is said to focus on 3 large families that own different ranches in the same town in Texas. TMS appeared as Carson in 53 episodes before his character went away to camp. A few episodes later, his parents learned of his off-screen death in a terrible whitewater rafting accident. After a 6-year absence, Carson returned, now with partial amnesia. Is this helpful at all? None of it seems related to the Roottrees. Fuck it, we'll read it. He recalled that though he was saved from the river, the couple who found him were evil drug runners. They smuggled him across the Mexican border and sold him into child labor. After he managed to escape, he couldn't remember who he was. He eventually found his way home by following the address that his parents had written on the tag of his jacket. During the second run, Carson was playing by an actor other than Tommy Mark Sheridan. The discrepancy was explained by covering his face in bandages and claiming that his work in the silver mines left him permanently disfigured and caused his voice to sound completely different. After a plastic surgery operation that happened amidst a hostage situation at a local hospital, the bandages were removed and the new actor played Carson for an additional 3 years, appearing in over 500 episodes. He was then killed permanently this time while saving his younger sister from drowning in a whitewater rafting accident that happened at the same river where his initial accident took place. Okay, that didn't help. So what did I get? Just the flavors. I guess just a different look of it. Rolling on down to, how does this still have one? Let's see. Clark has a lot. Did I check this out? What was her maiden name or her married name? Lauren Rafferty. I don't know. Okay. So that's a dead end. If my cousins are doing well, Zach's not a bad president, but after all, and his sister seems to be doing good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. I'm still not getting shit about Gwen. I'm like, am I looking up the wrong things? Clancy swore he saw Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John. But Grandma is saying that they're related. Less rebellious saying any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Edward. So one of them is a lawyer. I don't know who is Elias and which one's Edward, but I think these pictures go to the names, but I don't know if those pictures go to the right place. Carolyn, did I finish Carolyn? I did. I looked that one up too. Trouble with her sister Gwendolyn and her cousin Bonnie. Portrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and her cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for born men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, which I did finish. The Roottrees versus RR. I couldn't find much from this. Raffertoons, which maybe I'll get more from for what's his son's name? Chris Rafferty. Nothing in business watch. Oh wait. I can't remember if I've watched or read this. The Cancer Trust was mentioned many times in Business Watch, but most results are from 40s and 50s, but occasionally more recent. To earn money based on the profits. I do remember reading this actually. You might be able to find more. Did I ever just look up the Clancy Trust? It's giving me the same thing. This I haven't read before. 5-piece guarantee is a combination with the Clancy Trust was Elias Roottrees' attempt to ensure that the Roottrees family company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling the yearly salary of Roottrees' president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5 pieces guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clancy Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is wildly debated online and in person by economics. Oh my god. Okay. RR. Roottrees versus RR. So RR is a person. And with the conversation of alliteration, it's clearly one of these two. Because Roottrees, there's Robert and Ronald, and we aren't getting anywhere when I search those names. So what the fuck? Ronald, Roottrees. What was the other one? Robert and Ronald. Nothing. Nothing nowhere. I mean, they're not gonna be in Butler County because they live in they live in France. Guys, I'm stuck. I don't want to use a hint. I don't have any other pictures of Guy. Because I have all the photos. I have these in place, I don't have them locked in though. I just don't have November. And then this must be Sam. I mean, this must be Sam. But is it... I don't know, it could be something to do with this and her name. I'm just gonna put her picture here because it's definitely gotta be her because she was in the same age range as these people. Who are you, Sam? And who is EC and John, was it? John. John. EC. Wait, when did I figure out Patricia was... I'm still not getting anything on Margot either. I'm so stuck. But nothing about miracles, Elias. Miracle. Roottrees. Oh, that's Virginia. Via the power of TV. Miracle Junior spread the gospel across it. There's nothing about Eli. Edward Roottrees. I mean, you were gonna take over your father's steps, so you were... What was his name? Clancy Edward. Oh, I didn't forget to put Roottrees. God damn it. Situations both internally. None of these have. But technically I haven't even gotten the boys yet, so... They shouldn't write it off. Film school. How does this have one still? top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East. Unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention. Oh, this is where I got the music article. Did I ever look up Jim on that? He's much better to a writer than songwriter. What are the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung up on the walls over a record player. So, this one isn't Edward. This one's Elias. This one is... Whoops, wrong picture. This one's Edward. And you're the lawyer. Maybe. Edward Roottrees. Lauren, you still have so much in your journal that I don't know. Farmer. Possibly. I don't know anything else for that. Ernest. How the fuck you spell Ernest? That's how it's right there. Fucking stupid. I spelled it right. Ernest Roottrees. Ernest. Fuck. Maybe. He was the fucking president. How was he not in here, though? What? Still don't know Clancy Jr.'s wife's name. Clancy. But he was a professor. Do I have anything about where he worked? No, I mean, the only picture I have of him comes from this. We gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand on the left, but both brothers disagreed. I got all the 5 pieces, but who's this? So there's still someone there too, so I definitely can't rule out stuff that doesn't have. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders. But yet fucking Clancy isn't in there, even though he's the fucking president. Or not Clancy, what's his name? Ernest. And has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work in Roottrees candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mom. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim Roottrees, a notable singer who has a daughter. Yeah, got that one. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin Ernie, who had just become president of the Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refuses to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Well, I didn't get anything new there. Wait. I knew something was up with these fucking dates. I just couldn't remember where it was. Did I not actually look at this? Egg cream. They had another child. Margot was the last child. You found the advertisement in The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 1 by Charles Lee. It's from 1924, 2 years after the debut. 2 years after they debut. one flavor per child. Do we know when Miracle was born? All we know that is a couple years later, this one comes out with Miracle. So we don't know when. 6 years after the... So they have another kid somewhere. That's not on here, this list. Probably in here. Oh. EC. So we have Clancy Edward. Wait, and EC is... Where was that? Was Sam? The farmhands. The fuck? Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John. This talked about a child. Oh, that's right. I assumed it was her here because of the date. Because it was 1934 when this was written. Is there anything else about Charles Lee here? Whoops. Did I put 2 spaces? Yes, I did. Nothing. This letter was most definitely not for him. There are also a few passages afterward, the steamy bits, that mention a daughter leading Tina Angelina to theorize that the letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from the rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in the possession of your brothers. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit periodicals. Meant to highlight that. Brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory. So, do I have another name? Not an EC. James and Jack. James I have. Jack I don't think I have. Chris I'm still trying to do. I don't know who this is. I don't know who. Cornwall. Oh, wait. Where was it? Gwyn. Whoops, not Roottrees. Roottrees. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but oh, that's her father's name. Ooh. Linus. Okay. Okay. Who the fuck are Kellogg? 3rd and 4th. Bonnie? Could be Gwyneth. Because these are R's. Okay, so Kellogg has to be either Bonnie or Gwyneth M. I still didn't find out who fucking Zach's married to? God damn. Who the fuck? Is it somewhere in your book? Oh, I don't have your... Do I have anything? Yeah, I have something here. Is there anything about your mother? Out strongly against the Roottrees company effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father Zach to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to nothing about her mom though. Eloise is her wife if they are married. It says spouse, but it doesn't say they got married necessarily. But I'm gonna say they're married. Well, it's the fucking 90s. Let's be honest. I forgot this took place in the 90s. But Zach, who the fuck are you married to? Gwendolyn, what do you do? Bonnie, what the fuck do you do? So this is Patricia. Patch. They got married, but he's not older than her. Like significantly. So they must have had Sam out of wedlock? Wedlock? And then, I don't know, gave her to the farmhands, who is possibly one of their sons that they got rid of? God damn. Oh, and I'm supposed to have a picture of Chris Rafferty's spouse? I don't even know who the fuck they are. Bro, what the fuck? Is there pictures of Jane LaRue? Because it looks like Chris came from Jane. Jane LaRue. Oh, there's no space. Oops. What's his name? Chris Rafferty. Nothing. Ow. I keep hitting my arm on my breast. I'm getting nowhere again. I'm getting nowhere this whole 50 minutes. What was his last name? Morden. Small part. Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy. So if this is Sam, and it could be Sam Cattrall. John? Could it be John? I'm surprised I can't find anything about them. Walter Forsyth. Gal in the gang. Bruce. What the fuck? Nowhere there either. appears to be a low budget comedy, but there's no other information. Can I get any more information? I'm lost. I just realized that there's a second control. I'm just gonna start looking up people's names from this list. Oops. Do I know who Gwyneth Anderson is? Must be one of the spouses. Because there's no other Anderson on the wait, Sam Cottrell is a male. So this one is, if it is Sam, it is Samantha Roottrees. Nada. How is there still 5? Okay, let me reread this. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It is a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity of your daughter being... your daughter's bring. Don't let our complex spread to the next generation. How is there 5 in here? I don't know where it could bring me to, though. Okay, I'm actually gonna read this because I haven't really been reading these. The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. They included a list of notable Roottrees who they said would be the easiest family members to place. After some time, they returned with new resources, a photo of Carl's generation taken in the mid-70s, as well as some papers and mail from his office. Before they called you, you heard a report on WRTD radio that seemed important to your investigation. The newscaster mentioned you could search online. Oh, I never did that. Instead of returning, the person who hired you called you on the phone. They claimed that they were Roottree. The next time they returned, they gave you a partial explanation. They hired you to help verify their personal account of the family's history. All that's left to do is finish the family tree and find what's in the locked space. WRTD News is your local investigation jazz radio station. During their news segment, at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash. The most recent hour, they also talked about a photo taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to a recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist who, however, also goes on to post it. The culprit had an alternate agenda. Specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have the possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottrees curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the photo was evidence." The fuck is the Roottrees curse? There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background. Okay, I gotta wrap my wrist. On a black background that says that the Roottrees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots on the... Okay, don't fully unravel. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so long. If you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. A secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corners simultaneous. What the fuck? 4 corners simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of the site seems to agree. What? An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff, 75, so prodigy.us, Chris Rafferty, asking him to take down his site. That's because I'm putting the junior in the wrong space? Asking him to take down his site with fake proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and was not poisoned. The owner claimed that although the proof looked quite credible, he knew that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th 1996. The website footer says all images. Thomas Overwood. Who the fuck are you, bro? Okay, let's... What the fuck? Okay. Lion, ruby, skull. A few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America, according to legend. Where'd it go? Legend. Oh, she's looking at the. I don't know if you. Oh, you can't see her. She is staring at the screen. Hi, baby. I'm a little cutie. I'm just gonna take a break to finish wrapping this. Okay. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts... Okay, you find no source or verifiable. If I could speak, that'd be great. Details to back up any claims, any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks like an egg. Okay. I forgot to change it back. Here we go. Nothing relevant. Wait. You begin to read the site and come to the conclusion that the words "no relevant results" isn't a strong enough description for what you're seeing. It's a massive column of technical terms that aren't real and confusing rants you can't find any meaning in. Regardless, it won't help your search. Okay. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap year, so long as it isn't discoverable until the day is over. And that every 4 years on a leap year, the Roottrees company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. The proof is that Roottrees candies contain, not even gonna try, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't, I'll look it up, but I'm not gonna try to read that. That wasn't there when it was first released. They claimed it is added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. The website claims to sell pills that counteract the effect for children that have already eaten Roottrees candy in the past. You do an additional search. And it seems it is a emulsifier in candy approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Okay, then I don't need to fucking search that. Delete it. God damn. Okay. Thomas. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Roottrees curse website, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000. And that in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is stock markets with devil numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock price by 666, then also multiply the current year by the same stock price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entirety by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you will end up with 666. Oh my god. Okay, nothing behind that. I doubt there's... Yeah, nothing behind that. Okay. Thomas Overwood. Whatever. But Chris Raff. Oh. Okay, let me... Oh, it's printing a lot. Or two things, I guess. You find a simple page called Art of Rafferty on Prodigy that lists the author's email as Chris Raff. Below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captured me and my I'm assuming that's supposed to be fiance, Lulu, a painting I did for my first year of college and that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. Okay. There is an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked so many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for UCONN, and Bethany's yearbook picture, she's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Chris's artwork has been added to your collection, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled. You've downloaded a new application." Okay. Hydrate, got it. Nope, nope. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to close the whole picture. Oh, it's upside down. I was like, why is it not lining up? It's just that one in the middle was upside down. Ooh, I love these! Oops. Okay, those are the scrambled ones. Here is Chris and his wife. I'm assuming wife now. Where's Chris? Chris. So you must be student college. Oh shit! I didn't realize I had 4. Yes! So this is Lucia. So they did have a child out of wedlock. Okay. So third cousins. Davy. Light work. I've been struggling! David. David the 4th. Is there another Kellogg? Kellogg! Okay. It's gotta be over here then. So this has got to be David Kellogg the 3rd. Oh. Which did it say? Who said it was, who was younger? Davy's younger sister. So this is Davy. David the 4th. Student at college. Bethany. High school, I think. I still don't know what Bonnie does. I'm gonna be honest. I still don't have another picture for Guy either. I still don't know what Gwendolyn does. Oh my god. And I don't know who Zach married. So, who's this other one? Stephanie. So there are 2 Stephanies. This Stephanie and another one. So they're third cousins. So it would have to be either Gwyneth's daughter or would this be this wouldn't be cousin. That would be his dad's third cousin. So it has to be this one. Stephanie, Sam, student. Her yearbook photo. And then Stephanie. And Stephanie, it looks like middle school. It says middle school behind her. I'm assuming this is college and this is high school. Because yearbook. I don't know what this is. They don't have any other. Joan Monroe. Should I just start looking up these other names? Because I'm getting really fucking lost. Like, Joan Monroe. I did it again. Whoops. I'll just fucking search it. Nothing. But it has to be someone's wife. Like April. Who the fuck is... I'm not even gonna try to do that last name. Oh my god. What the fuck am I missing, guys? Wait. November has to be... Oh, whoa. I almost have all of them filled out. November has to be one of these two. But I don't think it's November's... I'm assuming they made a race comment when it was the... How old would November be now, though? She was 10 in this picture, and that was taken in the 70s? Mid to late 70s, so in what year is it? 96? 98, so it's been about 20 years. So she could be fucking anything. Girl, you could be anything if you put your mind to it. Tessa Green Penelope. What? There's no green though, so where's the green coming from in the last name? Okay, is it Tessa? Yeah, it is. Or is this... Oh. Maybe Tessa Green... Maybe Penelope Tessa Green is Tessa's mother? I don't know. Guys, I'm lost. I'm gonna say you're a housewife. Well, clearly I'm wrong. Clearly neither of you are housewives. Because I keep getting you wrong every fucking time. So neither of you are housewives. Wait, are... Okay, so Gwendolyn was a housewife. Bonnie, what the fuck were you? Don't fucking play with me right now, Bonnie. Ah! I'm losing my fucking mind. Who was married to who? Let's see. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so I have 2 before getting this unlocked, because I'm assuming this opens once I get all of it in. I need to get these done in 2. No. Oh god. Oh god. And I can't fucking find anything about these people. I'm gonna look up, what was that, Tessa Green? It's just making me... It just caught my... Oh, okay. Oh. Ew. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke-O-Lantern, 1997, so last year, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. 1994. Both were added to your evidence. Okay, so Jack and who has 2 children? You. You have to be. I'm not gonna fill these in though. I'm not gonna fill them in. Your job is baby. Your job is baby, and what is your job? Student? Baby as well? Because I doubt you're in... Well, you could be in kindergarten. When was that picture taken? 94. Yeah, you could be in school. So you are Jack, Roottrees. And you are... I'm assuming Tessa. It doesn't say gender, but I'm assuming that is Tessa. So who the fuck did you marry? Anyway. Okay, so... We found it! Brother Trouble was a sitcom in 1989 about 2 16... Tommy Mark Sheridan? What the fuck? That wasn't listed in things. 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheridan and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green, often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising 2 boys who were extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was small screen director Ron Roottrees. The show had strong ratings, though through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop in ratings. Ron Roottrees. RR Productions. So is it Rob and Ron? Is a small screen director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning and creating Okay. I'm assuming you're Ron then. And you're Robert. So he's the director, okay? Ooh. What am I looking up? Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on the being ironic name considering the rumors about Robbie. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Roottrees in a comment thread on a message board about television cliches. You find a thread called "Why Was Brother Trouble Cancelled?" One user speculates, I think it's because the writer went really downhill and the writing went really went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Okay. Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumor that Robbie in Silver Screen magazine. What? There is a link to some kind of article, but it appears to be dead. Okay. It was a Hollywood Insiders magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more on the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film production, promotion, fucking goddamn, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1930... Oh my god, could I read, please? 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance to the case, but I got it here, didn't I? Okay. So, Robbie Roottrees. Small rumors article from 1992 that claimed that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist that this is very much allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public records that there was a trial involving Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. It was all alleged, okay? It allegedly happened. He allegedly assaulted an officer. And this all allegedly happened around the time when Brother Trouble was canceled. But again, Robert allegedly did these things. Okay. Now let's go to Ron. There's an article about Ron Roottrees from 1984 entitled "Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results." What? After some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes, then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he works with have gone on record on saying he's an attentive director that can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. So, yes, because this dude has... You can't see it, but it says film school on his coat. So this is Robert, but I don't know what they are necessarily, because like they're director, but screenwriter. No, I don't know their exact titles. Is the only thing. I'm gonna change these actually, so I'm gonna put unknown occupation for these two and then put their names because I'm gonna forget their names. This one is a Jack. Elias, I have no fucking clue who you married and what your child is. What your child is? What? I mean, it has to be Christina. That's the last child. Nothing. But it has to be her, right? Because who do I still have? Laura Carlson, Clara Langson, Singh, Joan Monroe, April Quidditch, and Catherine Wilkins. I've got all the husbands. I need Gwyneth and Bonnie's professions. November's profession. Lauren's, all three of Lauren's sister-in-laws. I still need so much. And I still don't know how everything's connected here. Gwyneth. I mean, who knows? November could be a college student. I don't know. I doubt she is, but she could. Because she was probably... No, she'd be about 30. Which 30-year-olds could still be in college, but I don't think she is. Oh, I still need Zach's wife. Wait, I still need a picture of Raina. Are there any magazines for Root? Dustin Christopher Baker is often abbreviated to DCB by his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he has appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family audience with minor success, the most popular of which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Bronte novel as high school romance with a focus on skateboarding. I also have another picture of Guy. Oh, I need to finish Bonnie because I have another picture of her somewhere too. Or I... possibly. I don't have it actively. Because all of my pictures are... locked and loaded. Bonnie... I'm not finding Bonnie anywhere. Got everything about Ernest. I need Zach's wife. I need Bonnie's occupation and another photo. I need another picture of Guy. Maybe there's a picture of them together that I'm looking for. Did I ever look up Christopher Hudson? Oops. Fuck. God damn. Gwyneth Anderson. Do I still have that name? I actually don't. Where the fuck is Gwyneth Anderson? Gwyneth Anderson. It's the fucking... Never mind. Deborah, I got. Laura, I still have, correct? Yes. Laura, I'm just gonna highlight the ones I still need. Helen Lennon, I believe, is... Yeah, I don't remember how I got that one, but I did get it. Joan Monroe. Angelica Morden. I got all those, but I don't have April. I got all the Roottrees. I don't have. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And then for the men, I basically have all of them, right? Yeah, I have all the men, they're just not locked in. I don't want to use a hint though. Okay, I'm gonna come back here. What can help me? There's something here that apparently can help me. Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art, and the Beauty of Woman. Okay. How is this gonna get me anywhere, though? Roottrees, 5 pieces. 5 magical flavors in every box. Teen Blast. It was given to me at the fucking start, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. As a magazine aimed at teenage girls, their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of Roottrees sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Raina Roottrees first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Fuck you. Whatever. There's an article about Raina Roottrees from 1994. The issue also mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. In an interview, I could have gone to Brother Trouble way sooner. In an interview, Raina talks about inspirations. One important thing I learned at an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He also told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot, because I have other people in my family that also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom designing clothes. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he has he was really proud of what we've accomplished. So, Laura. So I can get rid of Laura here. Candy Roottrees. I want to look up Candy. Well, let me look up the first two girls, or the Carly. It was an E? No, it's just. And then Rose. The Roottrees sisters appear in many ads for both Candy and Root clothes in Teen Blast. This search engine isn't the best, so your results are flooded with page after page of nearly identical advertisements. Some ads specifically mention Raina appeared in one of the covers. Let me look up Riley, though. See if I get anything else. No. Okay. And then Candy. Nothing. Okay. So that was Laura. I still have nothing about November. Or Elias. Well, really his wife and daughter. Christina. November. There's two in here. Is it just her photo? Photo and her grandma's name? I don't understand how this has so many still. Famous athlete who... No. Zach, who the fuck did you marry? Wait. I don't think I've read this. I have not. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no stranger to the public when it comes to the Roottrees snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertising as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now Guy is taking over the company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads? Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher. Yeah, I heard that. With providing his fiery due, arguing over everything but chocolate would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle, the current president Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara," yes, Clara, and I plan to reflect on the life well lived. Guy is new to the business, but he's family. We at Roottrees have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that Boys and Girls Agree that he's ready to succeed. You find a site about successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed is from the late 50s. It is a series of television and magazine ads for Roottrees chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the more memorable due to the bright hair of the boy and the girl involved. One of the magazines were added. Okay, here we go. But what the fuck were you? I don't know what your job was. This is an ad for Roottrees candy from the late 50s. It was part of a campaign called Boys and Girls Agree, which included television and print advertisements. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys... I already read that. I need your job. What's your job? What did you do? Bonnie Hudson? Should I look her up? I tried all 3 last names she could have. Okay, but I got... Yes. I just have 2 more. Joan and April. Wait, no, we're... Catherine. I have 3 more. Did I say 2? I meant 3 if I said 2. Fuck! I don't know. Where is this bringing me? Local art? I don't know where this one is telling me to go. I keep getting notifications that someone's out in my backyard. Oh, I just realized there's a little packet of like Roottrees candy over here. Or at least I'm assuming that's what that is. But there's no one named in here. Okay, so I can delete that. Delete that, I can delete that, I can delete that one. Tartans. That one didn't bring anything. Possession of your brother's twisted twin. So I'm assuming EC and CE are twins. Because of... I mean, they have the exact same fucking initials, just swapped. And... I mean, I can't really get a good look, but those could be the same fucking person. If they're identical, like... Sam, what'd your daughter do? I don't know what Bonnie did, what Gwyneth did. Does. I don't know if they're still alive. November. And these could be swapped. These easily could be swapped. I have no fucking clue. I don't even have a picture of Christina. So I'm feeling quite stuck right now. I can delete this one. I can delete this one. The Clans of Trust. I'll leave it. So could this be versus Ron? Roottrees? Robbie? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it just says the Roottrees are dead. We still cooking. I'm struggling, man. Can I play with the Etch-a-Sketch? Family Doku. Who the fuck is Alphabet Davis? Alphabet Davis series is a series of books is set in the 1950s and follows a young okay, it's not part of it, but we still gonna just read it. Alphabet is a young dashing adventurer named Martin Davis III. Alphabet is a nickname that was given to him when he was young due to his interest in puzzles, riddles, and all sorts of intellectual activities. Though he grew up a simple fisherman, he's in fact descended from pirates, and his books involve solving mysteries and finding treasures, often with genealogical twist. All four are by Christoph Rogan. I doubt that's going to bring me anywhere. Secret Searcher was the first book in the series. It was quite popular. The sequel, Reversus, was pushed out within a year to capitalize. Many fans think it suffered in quality due to the accelerated timeline. Oh, thank you for the raid! Hi! Thank you! What are you guys playing? I really appreciate it. Oh, thanks for— Oh, no. There we go. Thanks for the follows. Hi. Altered, what were you playing? And it's okay if you have to just play in some Warzone. Okay. What is your order for pho? Ooh, see, that's hard. Locally, what is it? Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Boon. The Vietnamese is escaping my brain. I need to catch up on my Vietnamese. Bun bo hue. Spicy beef. In Vietnam, really, just any pho. It hits so good. W spicy beef, yes. I can't remember how to say it in Vietnamese. I can't wait until it's not 1,000,000 degrees so we can get pho and hot pot. Oh my god. I love hot pot and pho. Bun bo hue. Hot pot. Pronunciation. Okay, no worries. Go get your toddler to bed. You can lurk if you want. If you just want to go do your own thing, that's perfectly fine. I completely get it. Thank you so much for the raid, Altered. Sending love. W alt, yes, W. Sending love, all of it.
Do you know how to pronounce it?
No.
Let's show you how. Now repeat after me. Bún bò Huế. Bún bò Huế.
Bún bò Huế. There we go. See, I need to catch up on my Vietnamese anyway. My brother would be appalled by me. Anyway. Pho is amazing. Hot pot's amazing. Banh mi is amazing. I mean, I literally have a little little bread wrist support. I love bread, so banh mi is right up my alley. Did I not reset my lurk? What the fuck? What is going on with Streamlabs? Weird. Blame Trooper. It's enabled. Why the fuck are you being weird, bro? Where's my fucking lurk? Where did my lurk command go? Okay, that is gone. Thank you for thank you for lurking, Trooper. I will get it fixed. Okay, back to Roottrees are dead. We're just bullshitting at this point. We're getting to the end of it. We're getting so close. I just have 8 people I need to finish and some blood relatives, spouses. But I'm missing a whole photo. I can't find anything about these 2 people. And so we're just going around the room. And I saw that there's these books here, so we're looking those up. Well, the plot was extremely far-fetched and far more convolulated than in Alphabet's first outing. The writing style was the same, and the characters were as fun as ever. After that, 2 more books were released. Their release dates were much further apart, as Christoph Rogan also began to design and release a series of puzzle books related to genealogy. Ends Beginnings, a young Alphabet adventure, was both a prequel and a sequel simultaneously, and left out some of the first 2 books' beloved characters, which was a controversial choice. Still, it sold well, and critics generally felt that the story was less of a soap opera than the previous entry. They also apprehended what? Just a disclaimer, I have trouble reading. Don't know why. I just cannot read when I read out loud. They also appreciated that it reframed elements of the second book in more subtle ways, retroactively making Reversus feel a bit more at home in the Alphabet Davis universe. So much reading. Christoph announced that Ends of Beginnings was written as a conclusion and meant for it to be the last book. When the 4th was released in 1998, there was a rumor that it was written specifically to bankroll an electronic version of his true passion, the puzzle books. Due to a tonal shift midway through, fans even speculated that it was actually 2 different partial book drafts that were hastily merged together. Regardless, it was quite over the top, and the plot seemed somehow both bloated and overcooked. It is unclear if there will ever be another Alphabet Davis book, as the most recent one was not a success. These books are not related to your investigation into the Roottrees in any way. You can revisit them for old time's sake, but as each volume is more complex than the last, it might be counterproductive considering you have a job to do. Okay. And then, what's this other one? Family Doku? That's not how you spell Doku. Family Doku was a series of pencil and paper logic puzzles created by Rogan. Okay. The author of, yep. They were originally published every Sunday in the newspaper and are collected in several volumes of books. They involve filling in a family tree by following a series of rules. When every name has been placed and every rule has been satisfied, the puzzle is complete. At the bottom of the official website is a marquee that says, coming soon, a digital version of Family Doku called Family Doku at Home? Oh, no way! Huh? Oh, wait. Go back. Hold on. This sounds interesting. Okay. Rules. Welcome to Family Doku at Home. Now you too can play the addicting puzzles taking the world by storm. You must use logic to place all the names in the correct spot on the family tree. Every puzzle has only one correct solution, and the following results will dictate who goes where. Rectangles. What? Okay. Rectangles are blood relatives. Ovals are spouses. Both men and women can be spouses. All marriages are between a man and a woman unless marked with a rainbow. Gay! Bride! Children's last names are always inherited from the father, even if the father is a spouse. Siblings have all been named in alphabetical order by first name, left to right. Family members with the same first name must follow special... Family members with the same first name must follow special generational rules. If men, they must be father/son or grandfather/grandson. If woman, they must be mother/daughter. Okay. Puzzle 1. Okay, so Corbin Tilly is a spouse. And Missy. So... Oh no. Sharp? Oh, here we go. I don't know. Here we go. Let's go! Okay. Susan, Umber. So there's 2, 3, 4. There's 4 apples, 3 Sweeney, 2 opals, and 1 Geller. So the Geller has to be the matriarch, I'm assuming. And then... Ooh. Because it could be... Apple. Oh no, because it has to be by... Opal. So I'm assuming that would put Gertrude or Felix here. I can't just move it. Okay. Meaning that would be Felix Opal. And I guess Iris Keller. No, because that would make them related. because Felix is a man. And Sweeney's can't go there. That's right, it's by alphabetical order. So of the 3 children, it could be this is hard. Whoa. I can't be Sweeney here because there has to be 3. So it would have to be Apple. So it could be C A. What? Gertrude has to be with. That's right, and Sam have to be together. Felix Opal. Sam Sweeney. No, because it has to be Apple. Whoops. Sam Apple. Nope. How is that gonna work? Sam Sweeney and Sam Apple. And it has to be either. Oh, it could be. Why did I do that? E is after it. See, Gertrude Apple, but that would have to be Gertrude and Gertrude. This is hard. Oh my gosh. I think Iris Geller has to be there because there's no other Geller name. Sweeney would have to be a sibling. It would have to be. Oh, it's because they're 2 women. That was way harder than it seemed to me. Oh my gosh, there's 3 more of these. If a father and a son share both first and last name, the son must have a junior appended. The pattern continues 3rd and 4th. Okay, so Michael Dean. So Erin Nicholson is a woman. So it doesn't matter there. But there is a lot of Deans. So, Dean, Dean, and Dean. But there's another Dean. Brandy Dean. Brandy Dean. Nia Dean. Nia. Yep. With the same first name must follow. Okay. That one was easier. Hyphenated last names are always created from last name of both parents with the father's last name first. Okay, so Popper, Popper, and Popper. So Winnie, Lana, oh, whoops. That's a fucking no one. Same with that one. Which those can be swapped. If this happens to be a woman. Mark and Mark, so... There's 2 Mark Poppers, though. Huh. How is that even possible? There's 2 Mark Poppers. Oh, I did it again. But, what? There's no other man for Winnie to date. Okay, this one is mad confusing with all the changes of the name. Fuck it. Change the whole name. Reset puzzle. They have to be down here, don't they? I made it way too complicated. I guess it doesn't need it if it's the hyphen. Okay, I don't think that's how that works. If a father and son share, there's no rainbows. What are you talking about? If a father and son share both first and last name, the son must have a junior. Thanks for telling me now. Created from the last, yeah. Wait, oh no, it said it here. Shh. No one said anything. Okay, so there's two. There's only, what? There's only two. No, there's three. Amy. Does that say Rod? Okay. So it has to be an owl as the, and Monroe. You're either there or there. Molly Hoot. I'm assuming those can just be kind of put anywhere. This is... Alicia. First name, but they're not even related by blood. Okay. Bob. Margaret. Got it. Okay. Now that I've wasted time doing that, let's get back to the actual game. The full game is being released soon, but what do you mean? Okay, back to the actual game. This brought us no. This is just the author, right? Yeah. That's a nothing. I don't know what Bonnie does. What was Carolyn's book called? Self-portrait. Oh no, she's a Morden? Yes. Then I'm assuming she's a housewife too, but it kept saying no. BB. Um, let's say April, because the birth months. Um, let's say Joan, and then this is Catherine. Because Christina, Catherine, keeping the K, and then April, and then J and J. Let's just see. And Ronald is CEO. No, a director. Robert. What were you guys? Ron. Born in the US, but grew up in France. Pitch. Screenwriter? He was a screenwriter and a director. I think he would be... I think that's swapped. You think the people are swapped? Yeah, I just realized because I wanted to try screenwriter, but it doesn't say screenwriter anywhere. It just says director. He directed that one show with Thomas Sheridan. He is an attentive director, so I'm assuming it has to be that. And then Robbie. He is a screenwriter. So that means you... oh, fuck. I still have Gwyneth, too. Shit. Oh my god. You are not a housewife. Retail. I don't know. Miss Bonnie. Wait, are you not a baby? Maybe you're in kindergarten. How have I done that twice now? Nope. So Bonnie is not a housewife. I kept going back to Carolyn's message of her sister and her cousin both left their dreams. Maybe wrong name? Where? For the brothers, you mean? For the baby? I mean, it's possible. What did I say she was? Housewife? I mean, I have all the other Roottrees marked off. Unless it's Christina. Or, no, it can't be November. November's the only one it can't be, because she wrote her name on the back of the picture. So, November could either be here or there, but it cannot be this baby's name. So, it's either Tessa or Christina. And neither are autofilling. So, it's definitely that she is not a housewife. Wait, I forgot to change it to baby. Baby. Christina. Oh, it is Christina. She was a housewife. I got all of the fucking. I guessed all of the wives or the spouses right. I'm so cool. Okay, I still don't know what Gwyneth does, because she is not a housewife. Oh, he's a screenwriter. I know that for sure. But I don't even know who Tessa... Let me look up Tessa Roottrees. I guess I haven't just done that. Nothing in the search. Let me go to Business Watch. Nothing. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Starlet, doubt it. Nothing. November, what do you do? 'Cause I'm not getting anything for you either. Okay, there's still something here though. It could just be brother trouble for the other brother. For Robbie. I feel like I'm missing evidence. Well, I know I am, because I'm missing a full photo. Can't exactly just miss a whole photo. So... Oops. Yeah, Butler County Times. Did I never look this up? Butler County Times had a consistent ads for tours and demonstrations for a long time. The farm also appears every so often in a section about things to do in Butler County. It seems that twice each summer the Roottrees Candy Company, current head of farming, Catrell. Oh, Miss Catrell. So Gwen. So she's farming. Returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 pieces were made at the beginning of the century. The demonstration provides free samples of the original 5 flavors. They cost quite a lot to attend and sell out every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. The ads and blurbs do not have any other relevant information to help you with your search. However, you do learn that the farm offers discounts on Tuesdays. I assume nothing else, but I just want to check. Okay. Okay, so that one's locked in. I can lock that one in myself. But these two? Oh my god, I have no clue. I also don't know what you do. I just put lawyer because of your dad. I'm assuming it's not Miracle's daughter because she is in the same picture. And he looks quite young in this picture, so I don't think he is there. But I don't know what else to search. for what is it? Oh, it's just Wilkins. Catherine Wilkins. Nothing. How does this still have 5 intuition on it? Still 1 here. Hydrate, got it. Okay, nothing in here anymore. It's only in Clark. Which I don't see how there's much more for Clark, like, from this page. Just need... I don't know anything about November. I don't know how there's still stuff to the campaign mailer. Or this Teen Blast. Should I look into Laura? how do I find anything about Tessa? Because I'm not finding anything. Why did I look up the word available? My brain is fried. We don't know anything about Tessa. All we know is Tessa's either here or there, but I think this is November's place. So I think this is Tessa. We have nothing about her. Like, we don't even have a picture of her. And when looking up Elias M, we can't find much about him. So there's not gonna be, like, pictures. Maybe she goes by Tess? Just like Ron and Robbie. Nothing showed up when you looked up the normal names. Mechanic? Nothing. Does that mean they own a business or something? I don't know. It doesn't say anything. Yes, Miracle. One, that's not how you spell miracle. And that two, I didn't put a space. And it doesn't say anything about his sons or his other son or grandchild. And when did I get rid of the question? What? The fuck? Maybe with this one for her the book. We don't know anything about November either. That came up with nothing. What if I bring this into periodicals, though? I doubt I'm gonna find anything in Modern Music Monthly anymore, but I'm still gonna check it. Miracle Roottrees and his son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in Butler County Times a great deal over the years. The Miracle Network, which is a collective of churches, television shows, and products that can be purchased, has multiple advertisements in each issue. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the Three Generations Miracles. The author speculates they are going on tour to leave their legal troubles behind. Because of all the advertisements, the results in the Butler County Times are not particularly relevant to your search. Any attempts to find more is thwarted. Okay. So, never mind. And I can delete these names. Like, I have no clue what to even search up to get a picture of Tessa. And nothing showed up for Catherine when I looked her up. November is nowhere. No. Oh, whoops. No. There's an article about Raina Roottrees from 1994. This issue also mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of my grasps. Okay, privileged. I'm just gonna say privilege. Privileged, white bitch, so my grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and now I work with my mom designing clothes. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've accomplished. But that doesn't help with anything I'm currently, I'm trying to dig deep into. Because I got Grandma Laura. I got Laura's name from it. I already know about her book. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It is a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from Butler County Times. I already looked into her. About her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love, and now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflicts spread to the next generation. Do you have everything on those two in the photo? These two? Yes and no, I think. No, she was a Morden. Landon? Landon. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it's unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father while her mother and her partner, with my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entire female influence. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Carolyn, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation, of indigenous trees to expand their maple farm. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. And then let's put in Brian Jones. I don't think I did look up Brian Jones. There are many advertisements over the year, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones graphic and print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during the interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been printing staple of Butler County for years, and even Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search us online. I designed the website myself. Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. Ah, that one. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, Motors. Roottrees Motors. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work that has been done for each. Stephanie Jones, mailers, the candy company, posters and such, tour flyers, coupon flyers, various Butler's Summer Theater. I'm gonna just highlight that. At the bottom it says, we also do web design. Come in and get a quote today. Okay, so Roottrees Motors. You find a hit for Roottrees Motors on the Jones, which you've already seen. You don't find a trace of the internet. Okay, so let's go to here. Roottrees Motors. There we go. There's an ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. It seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. Oh, that's how we find out that it's, what's her name? Catherine? An ad for Roottrees Motors has been in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises? Need new oil? New oil? Come on down, we'll fix her up. Call the fixers. Roottrees Motors ad that ran from 1974 to 1977. Okay, 77 to 95, Roottrees Motors, your local family mechanics servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Yep. Here we go. Roottrees Motors, your local family mechanics for 50 years. Tessa Roottrees, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motor parents. There's still one more thing in here, though. Wow! How? What the fuck you mean? All I need I think it's another one of the ads. Oh, yes. Wait, no, I already highlighted one. This one. So, Children of Eden. Children of Eden is a musical with songs by Steven Schwartz. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston really likes it, realized it could kind of fit timeline-wise with the game he was making, and decided to use it instead of something fake, as kind of an Easter egg. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like the songs The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. If you haven't already, you should hit the back button to go, and instead of searching, you should search for whoever was performing it. Okay. Where was that? Here. The Butler. The way they fucking know, bro. Studios, here we go. The Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 session such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 1999. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew, and two things stand out. Posters and and then choreography by November Studios. So choreography, so she is a dancer. Yes. Big brain. What you got there?
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives.
Whoa.
Congratulations. I knew
Never
you
would have
could
got there
do
without
it.
you, Water.
There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider.
Gotcha.
These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
John. It wasn't. Where'd it go? Oh no, it for some reason was still there. Okay. Lauren. Sam. John and EC. John. I'm assuming that's you. I mean, it's Clancy Edward. What would EC be? Just Edward Clancy. But there's still stuff in Clark's that I could look up. I'm wondering if I should look into this first. Because maybe it will give me additional bullshit. Okay. One of the final Roottrees called Clark from Lauren Roottrees' diary, 1964. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sakes. And Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, which we didn't really come up with anything when we looked that up, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. I don't know where that's gonna, how any of this is gonna bring me to more information. Okay, so Patch and Elias Jr. did have a child. Out of wedlock, it seems. Or maybe they got... No, because they never split up, so maybe they had a child out of wedlock, got back together. Were there more pages to that? Not to the one I was on. There were more pages, but none of them have the... intuition, that's what it's called. It's only Clark's that has intuition on it. Which I don't know why. I feel like Sam's would have more fucking intuition. But it doesn't. Confirm all three of them were on the books. Let's reread this one. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary written in 1963. From a previous entry you learned that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time, Lauren writes. Why, Sam, I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told trim their branches from the tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Okay, so Sam was at Uncle Junior, so Elias Jr.'s wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, E.C. and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, When he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup. Why is Granddad making an exception now? All that confirmed is that Sam was at the wedding, so she was born before they got married. So she was born out of wedlock, so they sent her to the farmhands, who is one of their children, which we know that from this ad where EC is one of the flavors that they did for their children. Could it be Elias Clancy? Edward Clancy instead of Clancy Edward? I don't. And do I get a last name for John? I don't know. I really don't know. But the fact that there's 5 Edward, I'm pretty sure it's Edward Clancy. I don't know if I need to put the last name. But John, I don't know if I have a last name for him. The only one other person I don't have a last name for is Eloise. So I don't know. Should I just send it? Or should I format it the way they do? No, that looks stupid. I'm assuming I'm only supposed to do the first name because of how the space is. Do I just send it, or do I try to find the other information that this is leading to? Because I don't know if I'm going to get a last name for John. I'm pretty sure if I were to put Roottrees, it would be before Edward. But I'm wondering if I can just put Edward Clancy. But I could put Roottrees. Should I send it? Oh. So this confirms that John is together with Edward Clancy. Send it. Got it. Confirm. Got it. None. I did it. Booyah!
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottrees, and his partner was John Miller?
Miller?
That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottrees. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 Pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy.
Yep.
My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottrees and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 Pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
What? But even so, she seems to blame more than just the 2 of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the 5 Pieces, Elias, and Gwyneth. Revisiting the diary?
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Where was I supposed to find the other diary?
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 Pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became
Might have to search a
EC.
certain name or term. I'm assuming, but that's like, I thought it.
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 Pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She said, your pop is my dad. Oh. Because she, mistaken Edward for Clancy.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 Pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all, but there he is in the background, the 6th 5 Piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias.
I did
She
get this
fought for
one.
my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 Pieces.
None of the 5 Pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died.
My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real Roottrees. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
That's right. She divorced
That
Bill
sounded
while
familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
Okay. Yeah, so Ron tried to get Robbie taken out for embezzlement, but it didn't matter that he was born out of wedlock. He was still considered a family member. And so, here we go, Sam is too.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as. And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight, thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
I did a lot of that without Lauren's second journal.
So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life. Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete.
Just big brain like that, I guess.
Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air. This is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
Thanks to your hard work, Sam Madsen's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on, and a new president took over the company. The Roottrees family faded from the news cycles. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Roottrees Mania is now available as a new game. Say that I'm pretty. Okay. I'm a secret Roottrees! You hear that, Yandere? We're Roottrees. Okay, so Lauren. Nowhere in here does it mention a second journal. What was it called? Oh, wait. Revisiting the diary. That was the last fucking piece of evidence. I got so far without it. How? What? There's nowhere that it says that there's a possible other... One of the final... What? Oh my god. Okay, we gotta read this. Okay. Revisiting the diary. Scandal. So, Scandal, Sam, Clark, names, anger. Scandal. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and the re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud, Samantha Roottrees. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and all decisions related to her. It was then that the scandalous secret came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate child of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr., and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottries in the first place. Even though she was not part of the clans of trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. This is a page of additional notes in context from the 1975 10-year anniversary of re-release of Lauren's diary. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottries. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have even been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Roottries was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operation would pass to Samantha Roottrees for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us all warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he's kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. That's where we found out the last name. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Piece and Elias and Gwyneth. This is about Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. Deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second child. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlight. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in the family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of real father. I did what I could, and Lord, in a way, I did the exact same thing. For what? Sorry, I just now saw your message. I just started like stuttering. Not like stuttering, like stammering? Is that the correct word? I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Oh, deja vu. Eli Clancy practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. So who knows what causes these things? I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. Well, just fucking wait, 'cause he gets together with Tim. With Kim. So, you got a lot to go on. Okay, names. Better address this feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it, there are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Miracle C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation and to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Eli, for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the woman, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Carolyn, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Rootree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. This is a page. This is not a companion piece to any specific entry, but rather a fun bonus, anger. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes, based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her. Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." But what I don't get is there's nowhere in there that there's a second journal, is there? So there had to have been something in here that would have brought me to the second journal. I'm looking up and I'm trying to find if there's...
With Walmart's back
Shut up.
to school stock.
Shut up.
With Wa-
Can you not fucking listen? Shut up. God damn. I'm not finding any way to actually connect the two. It'd be cool if I could type. But they don't show how they got it. Yeah, I can't figure out how to get the revisiting the diary. But we did it. We got the main game done. Are there any more family doku? No. Fine. Fine. Then I think this is 100%ed. Oh, there are a couple that I didn't do. So I found all the evidence, but it says maybe that's for Roottrees Mania too, I guess? I don't know. Took achievement hunting seriously. Looked into every conspiracy. I thought I did. Achievement hunting. Can I look up achievements? I just go achievements. Why is achievement always slipping my mind? You find many results about people who won Olympic medals, prizes for literature, and other major life accomplishments. Normally, you find comparing yourself to others is a pointless, frustrating path, but for some reason today you feel special, almost as if you've achieved something yourself. You know you haven't actually done anything, but you can't deny the feeling is there. You pat yourself on the back, then decide to move on. Okay, and I got that. But quack quack? What do you mean? Apparently there's more family doku. Well, okay. Well, I guess we'll I don't know. I don't know when I'll play Roottrees Mania. I don't know if I'll do that soon or if I'll just chill. So yeah. Actually, no. Let me open that back up. That's nice, calm, chill music. Well, we finished the original family tree. Now we have Roottrees Mania. I don't know when I'll play it. I'll figure that out. But tomorrow I think I need to take a break from the Roottrees of it all. So there's that. My hand's doing pretty okay. I think I'd be fine to like use my keyboard. So maybe like don't starve. But I don't think I'll be able to get back into like fort for a little bit longer. Just because it is still uncomfortable. But we'll see. And then I still have all the Rusty Lake games. I mean, all I'm doing tomorrow is school. I could do some of the Rusty Lake. The Fork Knife season, yeah, ends on the 19th. I have been using my Switch to do like AFK maps and other shit. So I do still have like XP because I want the PJ stuff so fucking bad. I have the normal PJ like from the battle pass, but I want her bonus stuff too, because I love PJ. So I'm just trying to, understandable, I'm just trying to get enough levels just so I can do that, but it's, I'm like at 96, and so, we'll see, 680? Water, that's insane. Have you got all the sprites? I can't remember if we've talked about that. It kind of, the sprites, all 117 is crazy. Mastered too? God damn. The sprites, I don't know how to describe it. It made the game almost less fun for me. Because while, yeah, I could go around and collect stuff, people were like fucking tryhards coming around fucking doing whatever they fucking could to get your sprite. And it's like, that part isn't as fun for me. People are demons. Yes. Like, what the fuck are you on? I just remember the one time when I was playing with, I think it was just Brian and Tobin, and I had to just keep jumping between the extraction points because it was the free, like the no fighting zones. I can't think of the friendship zones. And there was just a team on my ass the whole fucking time because they had killed Brian and Tobin. And I was just running around. So what the hell? So this season hasn't been that pleasurable for me. But to each is their own. I liked what was the car season called? With the nitro fists? With I can't remember what the actual season was called, but I liked that one. Some people didn't like that one. Rex season, maybe. Yeah, I think so. I liked that one. I got really good at that because I started playing like about that time when it started. So I got really fucking good because I was using those weapons with like a thermal scope. So I was learning better aiming, better all that. I was learning how to fucking maul people with a car. Fucking run them over. Which I also found out how to evade cars. So I'm pretty cool like that. And then Brandon will drive behind me and I'm just up in the air. But there are some seasons I like that others don't. And there's some seasons they like and I don't. So to each his own. I wish I could have collected more sprites just because, like, I like having that little collectible on my back. Like, that's cute. But they made it too hard almost. In the sense of the competitiveness of it. Because Fortnite is already a competitive game because you're trying to get the victory royale. But then to put this other aspect on top of it, and quests, and this, and like it's too much for me. I'm much more of a casual gamer when it comes to like Fortnite. I think just because I have so many other games I could play. I have so many games. Yeah, they could have done better with it. I feel like the concept was great. I love the sprites and I'm glad they brought them back, but I feel like they didn't do it in a good way. Like, I would have rather paid for the sprites. Like, genuinely. So it's kind of upsetting in a way. But it's whatever. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go, what time is it? 10:40, god damn. I'm probably just gonna go to bed. I did finish, a silent voice. So there is that. And then I started Scott Pilgrim. I only read one chapter though. So woot woot. I'm not that good at reading, as you can tell. So I'm slowly getting my way back into it in different ways. And graphic novels are like really easy for me to just fly through. So I'm gonna start there. And then I'm gonna work my way up to like American literature classics. Like I want to read a couple classics that I think if I were to just start with them, I would burn out. So we're gonna slowly make our way up. Did I? You know what? I don't know if I did. No, I did. I did. I put read 5 books. I need to punch some holes out. My hole punch does not fit on this though. I'm literally just using a wall hook. I should change it to just chatting. Because I'm gonna be doing this for a minute. So I'm gonna change one of them. So this one right here, the blanket I was working on, it may be too heavy, so I may change it into pillows. I don't know yet. So that's the only one I'm planning on changing. This one, there's no way I'm making that. Was not expecting having surgery this year, so will not be making this one for sure. But that's fine. So far, I have blocked out... Oh no, I could do this one too. Not that good of a hike, but it was still a hike. And then did I do any punch cards? I haven't. I had 5, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess I only have the 4. So you can't really see it, but I got travel done. Host a game night, swimming and hiking, and the Ren Fair. I basically have a couple freebies on here because Halloween is a go-to, but really it means I'm gonna dress up for Halloween. There's a possibility I can watch Rocky Horror Picture Show in a theater on Halloween, and I'm like so excited. I haven't bought the tickets yet, so I shouldn't get too excited, but I could be doing that for Halloween, and I'm like really fucking excited. But I think what I want to do is maybe kill 2 birds with one stone. Do a craft stream where I'm making a flag. Making a name flag. So let me know if you'd be interested in a craft stream, bro. I really love this music. Oh my god, hold on. I'm literally following these people. It's scary that Halloween is so close. I know, I have no, like, I have no... Halloween costume picked out so far. I'm like, kind of nervous. Oh, this dude's on Fiverr. I always go ghost face. Oh, okay. This may be my new ending stream song. It's royalty free. Music by Pedro. Last year I was planning on going as Coraline and YB, but that is not the plan anymore. Wow. Fuck it up, Pedro. Okay. So I don't really know what I want to do this year for Halloween. But I need to start thinking on it now. So there's that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. If I do end up seeing Rocky Horror, I will do a stream before Halloween for Halloween. But if I have the chance, I'm not gonna pass it up. That's like such an amazing thing to experience. And I've never been. I've seen Rocky Horror many times, but I have never seen it in a theater. And the immersiveness of it is pretty cool. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. I need to stop rambling. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. Don't know what yet. Maybe some Rusty Lake. Bye. Bye-bye. Actually, should I raid someone? I need to get better at that. What's the lowest views? Let's go Julia. Let's go Julia. She's playing with 2 other people I'm following, so I'm like, let's just do her. Bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. So, woot woot, bye.